Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 4 of the highly prestigious Mathru Cup. It's quarterfinal day here at Karnataka, and we got 3 very crucial matches coming your way. Why 3, you ask? That's because Railways have gone straight through to the semi-finals as their opponent has withdrawn from the tournament. First game up for you is going to be Mounts BC versus HBR BC. We're all set and ready to go. Red sauces is up. Let's play ball here in Karnataka. Mounts BC in the yellow and purple outfits, and HBR in the red outfits. As Mounts look to play the kind of aggressive basketball that they normally play early on. Missed field goal there by them though. HBR, for the first time in the game, get possession of the ball. Little tussle here, and it'll go towards HBR. 10-minute quarters here. Everybody 10-minute quarters for these mighty women to make something happen. As the first field goal attempt from HBR, missing it. Mounts get the rebound. Going down the court. Shooting for 3. They're known for shooting threes, and they get the rebound. Can they get it in? Not quite. Just short there on that occasion. They shoot for 3 again. Barely misses. And this time, ball's recovered by HBR as they take it down the field. Can't keep possession though. A little turnover there by HBR. Could have done more with that. But it's Mount's backward possession. Good defense so far by HBR, but they did have to employ a attack defender there. Get lucky that no points have been scored. Ball will be inbounded by Mount, who shoot for 3 yet again. Air ball. HBR recovered that one. Going for the same strategy again, passing the ball down the court. Didn't work out last time. Surely got to shoot for 3 to break that time around, but we are getting to see better basketball from HBR. More aggressive stuff from the women in red. Mount still have the ball. To make something work on offense here. Both teams still haven't scored a single bucket. Can Mounts change that? Here going for a layup. Fouled in the process. That's already the second foul, if I'm not wrong. For Mounts, shooting for 3, just short on that occasion. Can HBR get the ball away successfully? Nope. And here we go. First points of the game. Could have very well been, but not to be. And now, HBR driving down the court. Missing an open layup. Goes the other way. It's 1v1 here. Another miss. Both teams getting close to scoring the first hoop. And there we go. A beautiful pass down the court and a block. Wow, what a block by number 9, Nidhi of Mounts BC. Crucial. That could have been the first point of the game. Still scoreless here. 0-0. Good defense being played by both teams. Going for the shot. Rebounded by HBR. They'll get the foul call. They won't. Ball goes towards Mounts. Little fumble there, turnover. Ball goes to the other side. And it will be inbounded by HBR after this timeout.
Score 0 no ಒಂದಾದಂಗೆ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅವಾಗಲೇ ಅಡಿ ಒಂದಾದಂಗೆ ಆಯ್ತು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ಅಡಿ
6:39 to go in this first quarter. Scoreless so far. HBR will look to change that with this possession. Some aggressive defense being played. Ends up in a travel for HBR. So Mounts regained possession. They're known for playing fast-paced basketball. They have gone and shot threes like they normally do. So there's another foul call on HBR. So Mounts again. Just retaining possession there. And driving in. Losing their handle. Shooting for three. Almost in. But they do get the rebound. And shoot for three again. This time doesn't go the distance. So close. Yet so far away there, Mounts from the first point of the game. First 2 points of the game. And the ball was tipped out by one of the HBR defenders, so they will get another opportunity. Shooting for three, get it in. First bucket of the game going towards Mounts. The aggressive three-point shooting strategy has finally worked out for them. Now HBR need a response. Driving up to the basket, not gonna happen. A rebound goes towards Mounts. They try to get it downfield. Great pass. It's the wrong side of the backboard, and HBR recovered possession. Now going down the court on the other side is HBR. Looking to change the pace of the game. A little sloppy there. Setting a screen. Shooting for three. In and out. Mounts get the ball back. Mounts going for it down the court now. It's been good defense from both teams. Mounts just getting a three. And HBR still yet to score. They look to shoot a three. Hits the backboard. Does it? Nope. Doesn't go in, but they do get a rebound. I think a foul will be called on that one in the paint. So it'll be 2 free throws for HBR. A timeout taken by Mounts BC to reevaluate their strategy here.
all player ಒಂದೇ ತ್ರೀ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡಲ್ಲೇ ಒಂದು ರಿಂಗ್ ಆಚೆ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ಲಾ
So HBR with the opportunity to score for the first time this game. It's the first point for HBR BC. They're gonna need a lot more than that though to beat Mounts BC, move on to the semi-final. Tomorrow, the winner of this game will play either JSC or Beagles BC. That game will be coming up shortly after this one. HBR made both free throws, and now Mounts look to get something going. It's the bottom of the rim. But they will retain possession. Tossing it out quickly. Surely gonna shoot it for three there. Had some room. Just short. HBR get a rebound. Driving downfield. That's a good attempt. But just short there again. As Mounts get themselves reorganized. Ready to go. All the way to the other side now. Should surely shoot it from there. They do, but goes over the hoop on that occasion. There's a turnover. Turnover heading the way of Mounts. So HBR giving up possession cheaply there. They should look to avoid those errors as they progress further into the tournament. If they do progress further into the tournament, at least in this game, as Mounts get the ball into the hoop for a second time. The score is 5-2 now. With just over 3 minutes left in this first quarter. As some aggressive defense being played by Mounts. The referee finally intervenes and gives it in favor to the women in red. And throwing it, a foul called by the referee there as his head was almost took out by the coach. Two more free throws coming the way of HBR, just to make it a 1-point game yet again. Well, the 3 points that they've gotten HBR, they've got enough free throws, but that's good too. Their free throw shooting percentage is currently at 100%. That's at least something to be proud about here if you're HBR. .332 left in this first quarter. HBR shoot their second free throw. It misses. And they can't quite get the rebound. So Mounts will have the ball back, will go downfield and might shoot for three. Oh, they're driving in. There's number 10 again for Mounts, trying to shoot it. They get the rebound and they work their way to the hoop yet again. Good jump shot. Good jump shot by number 9. Nearly with yet another basket for Mounts BC. HBR can't quite get away from traveling. That's a second travel call on HBR. They're going to have to minimize that from now on because it really is costing them scoring possessions. Just a bit over 2 minutes now. Just a little over 3 minutes now left in this first quarter. In and out there. Good shot attempt by Shruti, but ended up hitting the rim just like that. It's gut-wrenching when that happens, but here we go. Second attempt. Passing it back. HBR, no. That Mounts are going to shoot for three. So they're playing good defense right now. They've watched film. They've done everything they need to do in terms of defense, but on offense, it has been a little sloppy. Few mishaps here and there, turning over possession. And just allows Mounts to get into the game even more. Another basket for Bounce. Makes the score 9-3, a 6-point game in this first quarter. They're going to shoot for three here. I think it was blocked by Mounts. This one, not so much blocked by Mounts. HBR get their first real field goal of the game. Close the lead down to 4 points. There's another 3-point shot. Huge air ball. But good defensive play. There, they'll shoot for three again. This time, swish, and it's in. Mounts BC making a statement early on in this game. The score 12-5 with just under a minute to play. They've been well-rounded on offense. Had a lot of three-point shooting opportunities. They go for a lot of three-point shooting opportunities. That's their style of playing basketball. And it's working out for them. Here, getting into the paint, but not quite making use of the opportunity as they're the foul call by the referee on Mounts. Clock's winding down now. HBR. They go into the interval with a few more points. Surely they can back themselves to get out of trouble. But Mounts have been a level above here. Shooting for three again. Barely missed it. But they have been great in getting turnovers. Mounts. They've been great at getting rebounds. They've been great at getting turnovers. Not too much to play now in the first quarter. So probably one of the last scoring opportunities. And it will count for Mounts BC as they just about get it in. So at the end of the first quarter, Mounts BC leading quite comfortably, I'd say, to HBR BC, 14-5. A few replays of the beautiful shots that Mounts BC have put up in this game. Couple three-point jumpers, jump shots in the paint. They have been good all around. Action will resume in the second quarter shortly. But HBR, they've got a lot of work to do now. 9-point deficit. Remember, both teams didn't score in the first 3 minutes either. First 4 minutes, when you think about it. So Mounts BC, they got a slow start. So did HBR, but Mounts have just tried to get as many points as they can. They've tried to play even more aggressive. Has worked out for them. The rebounding, getting turnovers, getting points when it matters. So far, they will be the team heading through to the semifinals, and they will be the team awaiting either JSC or Beagles BC. Runner-up, Beagle BC, I should say, finishing runner-up last year in this very tournament. They look to change that this year. First, they got to get past JC, then they got to get past the winner of this contest, which so far looks to be Mounts, but anything can happen. They still got 30 minutes of basketball to play. Now the second quarter is officially underway here. And Mounts trying to get probably the most aggressive start that he can probably get. Going straight in for the layup. And drawing the foul in the paint. So that's 2 free throws going their way. The first one just a little short. Bit more spin. Maybe that could have gone in. This to increase their lead to 10 points. This is a brick. HBR recover. And they will maintain possession. Looking to make something happen. They need some magic here. That air ball will not help. Look at the defense that Mount BC is playing right there. Double teeing the man who has the ball. That's what aggressive basketball looks like, ladies and gentlemen. And that is close. Not close enough. That's an easy layup for HBR, but they can't convert it. You're not going to get too many easy opportunities like that. Gonna have to use them when you get them. As Mounts barely missed a 3-point shot there. Could have easily gone in, but nope, not to be. As here we go. Getting another layup in. Nope. HBR, it's not like they haven't gotten opportunities. It's just that they haven't converted them. They need a bit more. They need to convert their opportunities just a little more here. To really challenge Mounts BC, because look at that. Throwing it up, almost goes in. Passing it back, that's a good shot, but barely misses. HBR get the rebound. Ball's going downfield again. Another opportunity for an easy layup, blocked. Reminds you of LeBron James and Andre Iguodala, that play. Back in the 2016 finals only. It's not in the NBA. It's in Karnataka. What a play that by Mounts. They look to, again, just looking to get through to the semifinals here by playing the best basketball that they can. And so far, it's working out. The defense has been great. But they have conceded a fair few fouls, like this one. Be 2 free throws for HBR. They've been pretty good from the free throw line. Only missing 1 free throw out of their now 5 attempts. This will be the 6th attempt. Had possession there even after missing the free throw, but can't get it up. HBR, that's a good drive to the basket from Mounts. You haven't really seen so much of that driving up to the hoop, but there we go. That's how it should be played. Here's another one from HBR, barely wide. The reverse, not to be. The floater from 2 feet out is good. So the lead has decreased by a grand total of 1 point.
Sir, battery. Sir, battery. Sir, battery.
As HBR get the rebound. They're going for it now. Not too many defenders. Getting the ball up, getting it in. It's an and one play. They'll have a free throw to go with that. And HBR, they're still very well in the game as timeout taken by Mounts BC.
Time over, close, huh? Next time, sir. Time out.
Good aggressive basketball being played by HBR. They're finally looking to get into the game, and this and one call might be the way to go. This could be their first 3-point play of the entire game. So they've got to use their opportunity well now.
Just 3 minutes. 60 ನಿಮಿಷ ಇದೆ. ಅರ್ಥ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಬರಲ್ಲ? ಬಂತಾ? ನಾನು ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಬೇಕಾರೆ. ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಅದು ಉಲ್ಟಾ ಮಾಡಿ. ಹಾಂ, ಪಿನ್ನ ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ.
The score in the first quarter was 14-5. Mounts BC have scored 2 points since, and HBR, they have missed a free throw there, but they have scored 5 more points. So in the second quarter, scoring, they are currently leading. See what Mounts can do about that. So we've got a lot of time in the second quarter, over 7 minutes left. Mounts having some good handles there. Throwing a pass out wide. Going for a fadeaway. Barely missed it. It's HBR. Take it to the other side. Shooting for 3. Missing it, but the rebound also doesn't go in. So Mounts BC right back with possession. Losing control of the ball there. Losing control of the possession as well. HBR will still have possession. The score is 16-10. It's a 6-point lead for Mounts BC. So HBR, they've done well in reducing that deficit. They've reduced it down to 4 points now with that layup. Haven't really been as aggressive in the paint as Mounts BC, HBR, but they have done well when they've gotten the opportunities so far in the second quarter, as just when the momentum seems to go towards HBR, Mounts BC reply with a 3-pointer. An important 3 to change momentum of the game. Score is now 19-12. Suddenly the lead's back up to 7 points. And the rebound taken quite nicely. Another 3-point attempt missing. But again, look at that aggression in the paint. Doesn't quite go in, but I like the aggression that both teams are showing in the paint right now. Missed layup by HBR, but a foul called on Mounts yet again. So back to the free throw line we go here. HBR, 2 more opportunities to get points. Look to convert on both of them. First one, not quite there. So let's at least get the second one and then. At the end of the day, it might come down to just their free throw shooting abilities. When you think about it, Mounts BC, they haven't given too many free throws, but HBR have been, and now an easy layup for HBR. You don't see Mounts turning over possession too many times, certainly not in this game. But HBR, by playing that aggressive basketball, they have managed to get 2 additional points. Cut the deficit back to 5. They're gonna go down court again. Trying to throw a pass to their teammate, hits the referee instead. And Mounts BC rebound the ball in. Surely not enough room to shoot for 3. Passing it in the paint, another bucket for Mounts BC. They've been good in the paint so far. They're just showing why they're the better team in the paint. Right now, 7-point lead, back to a 7-point lead for the team in purple and yellow. As there's a shooting foul called on Mounts this time. Start of a personal foul, but the outcome's the same. 2 free throws. Couple bounces. Just routine. Players have their own routine sometimes to get the free throw right because it's the exact same shot. You can take it from anywhere you want in that little box, but it's the same shot every single time. Players tend to have a routine. A couple bounces, squatting down a little, then finally shooting it like a normal jump shot. But it does help quite a lot in getting free throws in. There's one thing that you can get right in basketball by just raw practice and repetition. It's got to be free throws. As HBR looked to try and get something to work. I feel like she could have shot it for 3 there. She had some room. Not to be. Looking to pass it to her teammate there. Mounts BC. Possession turned over. As HBR get another 2 points added to the list. 16-21 now. They're trailing. It's good. It's good 3-point jump shots coming in from Mounts. It's just not quite there. The amount of 3-point jump shots that they're taking, 3-point attempts that I've had in this game, quite a lot. Looking to keep it going here. Another one. Ace the Rain bounces back. No good. This pass turned over to Mounts BC. Going down. Trying to slow the pace down a little bit. And a 3-point jump shot. Not to be. Layup in the paint. Now that one is to be. Back to a 7-point game here. Mounts leading HBR 23-16. And another shooting foul. Actually, not shooting foul, personal foul on Mounts BC. So HBR back at the line. A little short on that occasion. But you can always learn from your first free throw. So, like, even if you miss your first free throw, you can always work out a remedy to make the next one. That doesn't happen on this occasion for HBR. Mounts still have possession. Actually, from just outside the free throw line there. Missing it. And HBR driving down the court. Wow, what an attempt. Would have been much better if that had gone in. But wow, you gotta commend the attempt. We haven't seen basketball like that today, so gotta appreciate the effort from HBR. Just looking to make something happen here. Change the momentum, because the momentum was on their side not too long ago. But it has changed quite a lot. As Mounts have the ball now. Looking to make a play. Into the paint, I think that was the idea, but just about hits an HBR player on the way in. So they still have possession. As long as you have possession, you can make something work. Good change of direction. Good jump shot. Again, just hitting the rim there. It's a tough moment. Gotta pass it forwards. Gotta pass it forwards. Another opportunity squandered, I should say, by HBR. They had a person right there, wide open down the middle. Just making the wrong pass there. It's to start the play. But they will get the ball back with the same score. 23-16, just over 2 minutes left in the second quarter. They shoot for three. Not to be. 3-point shooting hasn't been good for HBR. Mounts have gone for it a fair amount of times. It has worked out for them. But also what's worked out is their passing. And overall, their effectiveness in the paint. They're so effective in the paint. That's something that we don't quite see too many times in women's basketball. A lot of the times people just look to shoot threes or get some fadeaways, but not quite in the paint, and that has worked out quite nicely for Mounts BC. They've been aggressing the paint a lot. They've been aggressive in the paint a lot. And they're getting their reward for it. One minute left in the second quarter. Sometimes it's often these last minutes of quarters which are the most hectic. Feels like the last minute just does something to the players. Another foul on Mounts BC. They should be a little bit more careful with their fouls now. They've fouled quite a number of times. Don't want to get fouled out this early in the game. That might just allow HBR to get right back in it. First free throw's no good. It's back to a 9-point game. Both teams have scored the same amount of points in the second quarter so far. That second free throw missing as well.
ಆಡ್ದ ಹುಡುಗಿ
HBR do have possession. They got room to play it forwards. Can't quite get it in. So Mounts recovered possession. You've got 30 seconds left on the clock. You're going to have to run it down a little bit. Don't give HBR too many opportunities to score. They shot that one. And that's the difference, really. They haven't utilized their opportunities well in the paint. HBR. And that's a huge difference compared to that of Mounts. Not a lot of time left now on the clock. They're going to try and get it as far as they can before shooting it. Shot goes wide. That's a team foul on Mounts BC, I think. That's a team foul on HBR, actually. Not a lot of time. It's got to be a catch and shoot here, surely. And the last shot is an air ball. And with that, we will conclude the second quarter. Both teams have scored the same amount of points in the second quarter. And the score is 25 Mounts BC to the 16 that HBR BC have got. Welcome back, everybody, to this high-stakes clash between Mounts BC and HBR BC. So far, Mounts are leading 25-16. That could all change here in the second half. HBR, they gotta believe they do have potential to strike. Shot clock winding down now. Gotta make something happen. Not that, though. Turnover possession. Actually, not a turnover. Defensive block. By Mounts, rather. HBR looking for a jumper yet again. It's not going in. Mounts will get the ball. Quite comfortably in the lead here, so all they gotta do is not take too many chances, unlike that one. I think that pass was just a little bit overcooked there. But otherwise, HBR regained possession. And Mounts have regained possession, so how much difference between this play and last play for Mounts? Now the three-point jump shot, which we've seen a lot from this team, purple and gold. Missing it this time as HBR again trying to be more aggressive in the paint. I feel like that's gonna be their objective this half, but not working out for them either. As we go for a take two, trying to get between the defenders, results in a turnover of possession. Another three-point jump shot opportunity. Wide right. Barely, and I think only for the second time this game. Mounts were about to get free throws. Nope. Possession goes to HBR. HBR driving to the paint. That's actually a good attack. And they do end up scoring the first point in the third quarter. I think that's what she was trying to do, even in the last play. Just get in between the defenders. Split the G. And going for the layup. It's a nice attempt from Mounts. They missed it the first occasion, but getting the rebound when you're that tall, surely you're not going to miss that floater there. Sort of reminds you of how Nikola Jokic puts it in after rebounding the ball as one of the players takes a fall on HBR. So it'll be two free throws going the way of HBR, this time on the other side of the court after the half-court swap. They look to gain some momentum here, HBR, like they did in the second quarter. Look to keep it. They can start by getting a couple free throws. The second one, not quite as good as the first one, but they get the rebound. Gotta pass it back there. Passing it to the wrong person. They do get the ball back. But immediately lose it afterwards. So Mounts the team with the ball right now. Looking to make the lead. 9 points yet again with that jumper. Missing it, but they will get the rebound. Inbound. Driving in yet again. Not traveling. It's really important. And they're going to shoot for three. Missing it, but the rebounding was spot on. And when you're just that good in rebounding, it is gonna be enough for you to get points on the board. Rebounding is one of the most overlooked characteristics in basketball. Sure, it's part of triple doubles, but it's quite overlooked in my opinion. And just to see them make rebounds, it feels good to see a team that, although they're missing shots, they're getting them back with the rebounds. They're getting the points with the rebounds. As HBR throw another one into the hoop. Turnover, possession. Looks like they didn't make it count there. As another poor pass from Mount BC. The passing was pretty good in the first half, but the second half of it has been a little sloppy, and the timeout taken now by the purple and gold team to talk strategy. We're just 4 minutes into this third quarter, but wow, we had some action already. A lot of rebounding, a lot of driving to the paint. That's something that we didn't see too often in the first and second quarters, but we have seen it in the third quarter. And this is just fun basketball right there. Tactical basketball being played by both teams. Both teams they're gonna look to get to the semifinal. Mount BC, they've been in the lead from the start. Got a 3-point jump shot to start things off, and they haven't looked back since. But HBR, they've been there or thereabout. It's currently an 8-point deficit. But still, a lot of basketball to be played. 16 minutes of basketball to be played, to be more precise. So it's not over for the team in red. They're just as alive as Mount BC are in this tournament. And they'll get things going after the timeout. Inbounding the ball, driving it yet again. Should pass it back. No. Goes in. Wow. Took some time to go in for HBR, but all that matters is that's another 2 points. The lead's now cut down to 6. I think that might have been an illegal screen not spotted by the referee there, as it's a block, an important block by HBR. They look to try to make things happen. I think there was a foul called on HBR though, so Mounts do have possession now. But look at that, HBR playing the kind of defense that they need to. Putting a lot of pressure on them. Maybe a bit too much pressure there. Another foul on the red team. Corner jump shot. Not to be. HBR recover. Barely. But they can't seem to make anything work right now in the paint. The last minute or so. They have momentum on their side. They're the last team to score points. They had the lead cut down to 6. One more shot. One more 2-point shot. Lead's cut down to 4 points. And you're gonna make Mount BC take a timeout. Good opportunity for HBR. Shooting foul called. Yet another foul. So, couple free throws again for HBR. They've been in the line a fair few times this game. This time it's no exception.
Okay.
Knocked the first one in.
ಇದು 17 ನಿಮಿಷ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನಿಮಿಷ ಹೊಡೆದಿದೆ. ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಹಳೆವಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಕ್ಯಾನೋನಲ್ಲ ಪ್ಯಾನಸೋನಿಕ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಇತ್ತು, ಸೇಮ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ.
Back from the timeout, HBR have possession. Tossing it up. Would have reduced the lead down to 3 points if that had gone in, but not to be for HBR. Mounts with the possession now. Looking to make some magic happen. It's a crucial block. Number 9 of HBR BC playing her heart out as they get a layup on the other end. It's a 3-point game. All the momentum's with HBR right now, even post timeout. If you thought this game was going to be one-sided, let me tell you, you are wrong. This is a close game. Can Mounts respond here? Get the rebound. Can't get the reverse layup in, but it is 2 free throws. A foul conceded there by HBR. But wow, the lead was 9 points. 10 points at a point. But HBR, they've done well at cutting it down. They outscored Mounts BC by 6 points this quarter. And really, they're just doing everything that they need to do. They're being more aggressive in the paint. They're actually utilizing their opportunities. And sometimes that's all you need to do. As can they get the rebound here? Yes, they can. 2 missed free throws. And an offensive foul. Or sorry, defensive foul. And suddenly now they're staring at an opportunity to make it a tight game. A 3-point jump shot makes it a tight game. Obviously, I just want to get 2 points on the board here. Not going for 3. Their 3-point shooting hasn't been the greatest. Can't even get the 2. Mounts with the rebound. Driving in. Wow, what a play. Doesn't go in though. For Mounts, they needed to go in. Are they going to shoot for 3? Look at that defense by HBR. Trying to lock them down. The ball will remain with Mount BC. "14 seconds on the play clock. Crucial error avoided by HBR. Well, they were trying to get the rebound, but here we go. Down the court, HBR. They could tie it up here, had potential to tie it up. But low, here we go. Two free throws for HBR. They've been good at the line so far, missing that one. Even if they make one at this point, that cuts it down to 2 points. That cuts it down to just a layup or just a floater or a jump shot. It cuts it down to that. So they're still very much in it. They missed the second one. And possession will shift over to Mount BC. Taking some more time here, looking to play sensible basketball. Now that's good. That's some good basketball being played. My Bounce BC standing up to the challenge. HBR have got to do just a little more than that if they want to get the semifinal spot. They're gonna shoot it for 3. Missing it. Just short. A lot of these 3-pointers have just been short. As here we go, another opportunity for Mounts. Cut off. And a 3-point jump shot, a brick. Possession almost goes towards Mounts, but HBR recover it. Looking to play it sensibly here. Surely you gotta go for it there. Nope, not working out quite well for HBR as Mounts looking to get an easy layup, not to be. A foul called on HBR though will give Mounts 2 shots at getting 2 points. A lot of free throws in the game. Especially for HBR. Not as many free throws for Mounts, but ones that they have gotten Mounts, they haven't really made full use of. Only a few have gone in even for them. In terms of rebounding, HBR, they haven't been the greatest at it. This time they get away with it. And just when you think HBR doesn't turn over possession, that's the power of a turnover right there. The score was 3 points. It became 5 points. He could get an opportunity to score back, but now it is right back to 7 points. They're gonna do all that hard work to reduce it to 3 points yet again. Now HBR, Mount BC, they've stood up when they needed to. They've handled the pressure well so far this game, but can they close it out? 1 minute in this quarter and 10 minutes to play in the next one. One thing that just should never happen to Mount BC if they are to win this game is to lose focus. Make plays that just don't work. Shooting for 3. Another 3-point shot opportunity for Mounts. They do miss it. But hey, if you don't shoot it, you'll never know, I guess. The whole point, the whole type of basketball that Mounts plays is aggressive, fast-paced, and heavily reliant on 3-point shooting. So we're just seeing that play out a bit more now as free throws coming to the other side. Because Mounts have exceeded the foul limit. The 2 opportunities, at least one gets converted for HBR as they reduce the deficit to 6 points. Mount BC with a reverse layup. Ambitious. Was not ambitious is rebounding capabilities of this team. That is very well spot on. They've worked on it. You can tell that they've worked on it. They know that there will be times when they'll concede possessions and the rebounds are incredibly important. They've worked on it. They've practiced it. And just see it play out on the court today. "42 seconds left now in this third quarter. After the end of this third quarter, just 10 minutes separates Mount BC and a spot in the semifinal. I think with that, not only do Mount BC concede a foul, but they concede their fifth foul, meaning that they will go to the line if they commit a foul in the next 42 seconds, really. First one was a bust. The second one at least goes in for them. And the lead is right back at 9 points. So far, it's just the first quarter scores that separate these two teams as finally HBR get a 3-point jump shot to go in. Just when I was saying that these two teams have scored the same amount of points in literally every single quarter, there we go. Except the first one, obviously, but there we go. HBR with possession, with momentum. They shot the three. They get the rebound. Can't put it in, can they? Still have the ball. Should pass it back. They will still have the ball. It's a 6-point game with 3 seconds left. It's a catch and shoot scenario. And that will do it. They hardly got any time left on the clock. Now it's a real catch and shoot scenario. Clock at 0. Shots no good, but finally, HBR have gotten more points. And that bounced BC in a quarter. That 3-point jump shot came in clutch for HBR towards the end of this one. They're going to need a lot more shots like that, though, if they want to win this game, progress through to the semifinal. Mount BC, they're not going to get this one up easy. They got a slow start. Mount BC, they did get a few points to start, but wasn't quite as explosive as HBR, but they were able to catch right back up before HBR put a dagger on him with the three. I guess it's really not a dagger, it's a half dagger. You still got 1 quarter to play with a 6-point lead, so HBR, they've still got a chance. They're still in it. They're making it known. That's all that matters. Fourth quarter is underway, and we already got a couple free throws heading the way. Off bounce BC trying to increase their lead. They missed both of them. But poor rebounding from HBR means that possession will remain with the team of in purple and gold. Yet another foul by HBR. Starting to concede a few more free throws. Not a foul to be inbounded by Mounts. Not free throws. It's foul, but it's not free throws. Yeah. Well, HBR have possession. It's a wide open layup. But no, it's blocked. Wow. High-paced basketball. Talk about that. Wow. You got HBR driving down, trying to make a layup, reduce the lead to 4, and Mount BC with a majestic block. HBR do still have possession as they try to make something work here. Still have it. It's the back of the rim, not to be. Some Mounts. Still having the 6-point lead here with 9 minutes to go. High arc shot by Mounts. Exactly what you need to stop the defense right there. And the lead increases to 8 with the first points of this fourth quarter. The 3-point jump shot by HBR. No good. The rebound heads the way of Mount barely. As this. Beautiful stuff there. He anticipated the defender to be running in and immediately went over to stop her. Immediately stopped and then got the shot away and turnover of possession. Here we go, tossing it up. It's a 6-0 run for Mount BC early in this fourth quarter, and they are taking the game away from HBR. Timeout, HBR. Back from the timeout, HBR will look to make some magic happen now. The lead was 6 points, but it's doubled to 12 in the early 2 minutes of this fourth quarter. And that's some aggressive, hardcore defense being played there by Bounce BC. And now if you look to the play clock, there's only 1 second left on the play clock. So it's a catch and shoot situation as the possession turns over. Not much of a catch and shoot, more of a catch and layup for Mount BC. Leads 14 for the team in purple and gold. They are stepping up when they need to, and they're forcing the opponents to make errors. A cheap turnover from HBR. Mount BC, they put 1 foot into the semifinal. Can they hold on to this 14-point lead? It's the biggest lead of the entire game. Turnover possession doesn't help, but it's not necessarily a free layup. Nothing's free. But HBR finally get their first points of the quarter. But only reduces the lead to 12. They need more to happen because Mount BC, they're playing relentless basketball, going all in now in this final quarter, scoring points like we've never seen them score in this game at least. And all they got to do now is hang on for the next 7 minutes to guarantee their spot in the semifinal. HBR getting another 2-point layup. What they really need right now is rebounds and turnovers. Rebounds, there we go. That's one thing off the checklist. And in terms of turnovers, well, they don't need that right now. They just need the rebound. Well, the foul by Mount BC means that they will inbound the ball and take the challenge now. Back to the other team. Getting a shot there. Mount BC, they haven't really shot for three in this quarter. They've just focused on getting layups, and boy, oh boy, has that worked out for them. It's got to be a free throw from Mount BC, the Anwag call. One free throw is good, and that's a 3-point play right there. A 3-point play. They haven't shot for three. They have by far had the most attempts at three. They haven't shot for three this entire time, and they have the 3-point play right there. It's a 15-point lead. It's a huge lead with 5.5 minutes to play. That they had the space to shoot for three, but going for layups, it's working out for them. 17-point lead now for Mount BC. They have come out the gate, all guns blazing. It's a 15-point fourth quarter in comparison to a 4-point fourth quarter. They get another turnover and another layup. We saw them shooting so many three-pointers, or at least attempting to shoot so many three-pointers. But now it's a 19-point lead with 5 minutes to play. Timeout HBR. Let's take a look at some of these plays now. Look at that. Nothing over the top. They've just managed to somehow find a way to get into the paint more often and get these important, crucial layups in because layups can win you games. It's not a three-point shooting that matters oftentimes. It's the layups, the rebounds, the small things that matter. It's not like HBR haven't done anything either. They have gotten a couple baskets, but really, that's all they've got. Mount BC have been a level above in this fourth quarter. That was the last point that HBR had got. They do have possession after the timeout. They're driving in again. They turned over possession immediately after the timeout again. Mount BC comfortably up front. They're still going for it though. HBR is a team that really has to play aggressive. I guess the aggression showed out just a little bit too much by Mount BC this occasion. HBR inbound the ball. Drive to the other side of the court, but just to miss it. They're still inbounding the ball. Trying to go for the reverse. Not going to happen. Mount BC get possession. It's going to be a wide open floater. Indeed it is. That's the largest lead of the game. 21 points in favor of the team in purple and gold. With 4 minutes to play, you've got to think now. Chances of an HBR comeback are incredibly slim. Chance of a comeback, they're never zero. They're just incredibly slim at this moment in time. They will get 2 free throws. Comeback has got to start somewhere, and I guess 2 free throws will be a nice starting point for them, but Mount BC, they've been a level above. That free throw goes in. The score in this fourth quarter alone is 19-5. Make that 19-6. On already with a 6-point lead, Mount BC are storming through to the semifinals as it stands. HBR don't seem to have given up hope. That layup, another important layup by Mount BC. Just when they got a couple points, just when they got a couple free throws, getting that layup was so important in bringing HBR back down to earth. They will get a few more opportunities at the line, and actually see the coach still offering advice to her players, even though they're leading by 21 points. Still offering advice to the players on how to play. Mount BC, though they have a 21-point lead, they're not taking this lightly. And it will remain a 21-point lead after the 2 missed free throws. Going for it again. Rebounding has been good. They have been fouled on Mount BC by HBR. They'll head to the free throw line. Overall, this game, it was close at certain times. It was especially close during the end of the third quarter, just when HBR got a 3-point jump shot. But ever since the start of the fourth quarter, Mount BC, they've been a level above, maybe even 2 levels above the way that they've played basketball. They've adopted a different strategy for this fourth quarter. They're going in for more layups. being more aggressive in the paint and really just being more aggressive inside the 3-point line. And boy, oh boy, has it worked out for them. They have played great basketball here today.
अंदाज में लाखों देखा वैर मात्र केबल बरಲ್ಲ ಚಾರ್ಜರ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅದು ವೈರ್ ಹೋಗ ಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿರೋದು लोगे अंगड़ी मामूली ತಗೊಂಡು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅರ್ಥ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಯಾರು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಅದೇನೇ
It's Mount BC who take the win over HBR BC. 61-42 was close at times, but at the end does end up being a blowout in favor of the team in purple and gold. HBR BC, they could be proud of the way that they fought today. Never giving up until the end. At times reducing the lead all the way down to 3 from 9 points. Today just wasn't their day though. But they can go back home with their heads held high. Bounce BC, however, can know they will be returning tomorrow. Take on either JSC or Beagles BC. The winner of that game will be determined shortly. But for now, it's a moment for Mount BC to enjoy their victory. This quarterfinal and the progression through to the semifinal.
Take an option.
And just allows Mounts to get into the game defensively. There, they'll shoot for 3 again. This time, swish. Mounts BC. So HBR, they've done well in reducing that depth on the opportunities so far in the second quarter, as just when the momentum, but HBR have been, and now an easy layup. Surely not enough room to shoot for 3. Passing it in the paint, another. Not to be. Layup in the paint. Now that one is to be. Mounts have gone for it a fair amount of times. It has worked out for them. HBR driving to the paint. That's actually a good attack. And going for the layup. It's a nice attempt. Look to gain some momentum here, HBR. Like they did in the second quarter. Look to keep it. Missing it, but the rebounding was spot on. It's quite overlooked in my opinion, and just to see them make, and just when you think HBR doesn't turn over possession, the 2 opportunities. First layup, ambitious, What's not ambitious is so far it's just the first quarter scores that separate these two. High arc shot by this. Beautiful stuff there. Turnover of possession. Here we go, tossing it up. It's a catch and shoot situation as the possession turns over. Not much of a catch and shoot. Turnover of possession doesn't help, but it's not necessarily a free layup. Nothing's free, but it only reduces the lead to 12. They need more to happen to guarantee their spot in the semifinal. Now it's BC. They haven't really shot for three. They had the space to shoot for three, but 4.4 quarter, they get another turnover. BC get possession. It's gonna be a wide open floater. Indeed it is. Mounts BC, they've been a level above. That free throw goes in. HBR don't seem to have given up hope. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to match 2 of 3 for the day. If you joined us for the previous one, you'll know how high pressure, high intensity game that was. But now it's time for the runner-ups from last year to take on JSC. JSC versus Beagles BC coming your way now from Sri Kanteerava Stadium basketball court here in Bengaluru. 10-minute quarters, starts over of 4 quarters. The ref puts the ball in the air and we are away. JSC taking possession to start. Beagles coming right back though. Aggressive basketball to start. A 3-point jump shot is good for the Beagles. That's the first point of the game. So JSC, they've got some work to do. They could start by getting that layup. Doesn't go in. Looking to refocus now. Trying to get it to the other side. Shooting for 3. Almost goes in. Would have been a nice way to tie it up there. Not to be for JSC. Beagles. Are they going to shoot it again? Nope. Driving in. Conceding possession right there. Turnover. Something that you don't want to see too much if you're supporting your team in basketball, because turnovers could very well determine who ends up winning or ends up losing a basketball game. As there is a foul called on Beagles BC, so it'll be 2 free throws. The first foul of the game and first 2 free throws heading the way of JSC. Second one goes in. First one was a miss. So at least they get on the board there. JSC. Beagles back with possession, shooting for 3 again. Overcooked that one barely. They can regain possession and get the layup. Try to snatch the ball away from JSC there. Worked out in the end. More importantly, without conceding a foul. JSC now, what can they do? They're playing aggressive. Beagles BC, incredibly aggressive. Found the paint. Means that'll be 2 free throws, 2 more free throws heading the way of JSC. But it happened outside the paint, so it won't be 2 free throws heading the way of JSC. Driving in, passing it back. They could shoot for 3 from there, be ambitious. But he can't shoot for 3 from there. Just short. And the Beagles will get possession of the ball. They have an early lead. JC not able to get anything going except the free throw, so they'll take a timeout to discuss more strategy and how they could defeat last year's runner-ups. So far, they only got the 2 free throw opportunities. Apart from that, nothing much going for JSC. Beagles, on the other hand, they've had a lot more opportunities in these first 2 minutes, 3 minutes. And they've utilized them well. They've got up to 5 points, starting with a 3-point jump shot, then a layup. So they've done well overall, Beagles, but they're going to keep it up. They got to keep it up. JSC will not go down without a fight. You gotta expect. If they want to play on Women's Day, they're gonna have to fight for it.
ನಾನು ತೊಗೊಂಬರ್ತೇನೆ ರೀ
Beagles.
ಸರ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಯಾರು ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಸರ್
There's number 23.
ಮಾಮೂಲಿ ಅದು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟು
Very tall player, so she has a huge reach.
ಹಾಂ ಹಾಂ ಹಾಂ
Ball goes out of bounds. Beagles will have possession. Restarts.
ಹಾಂ ರಿಪೇರಿ ಅಂಗಡಿ ರಿಪೇರಿ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ
Immediately up in the air. Surely she's gonna pass it back. She's being triple teamed right there.
ನಾಲ್ಕು ನಾಲ್ಕು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ
Aggressive defense from JC. I think a little too aggressive on that occasion.
ಟಿವಿ ರಿಪೇರಿ ಅಂಗಡಿ
They could shoot it for three. Close. The three-point jump shots by Beagles BC. It's actually pretty much on point. Barely missing. As JC get a layup. Reduce the lead to 2 points on the other end. Beagles BC turnover possession now, do they? Nope. It's a three-point jump shot and it's in. Beagles BC showing just why they were in the final last year of this very tournament. As their second three-point shot. As JC get a layup on the other side. Another three-point shot. Barely again, you can see in and out. Good opportunities being created by Beagles BC, I must say. JSC going for a jump shot himself and get it in. Reducing the lead to 2 points there. A crucial jump shot for JSC. As a foul is called on the other end in the paint, so it'll be 2 free throws for Beagles BC. And for number 23. Looks to be the Victor Wembanyama of women's basketball in Karnataka, not gonna lie. Made the first one. She makes the second one too. Both were swishes. So that's gotta be something to be appreciative about. JST looked to steer momentum back to their side. Driving into the hoop, making yet another basket. They are rolling here. Both these teams. Scores 8-10. As Beagles BC barely missing a layup. And on the other side, it's converted 10-10 now. Scores are back level. Now this is some competitive basketball. As the Beagles get it up and out. The shots are just not going. They're refusing to go in for Beagles BC. Very unfortunate. It's one of the worst feelings when it hits the rim / backboard and doesn't go in. Beagles come out of that one just fine though. They still have possession. Number 23 looked to drive in. Went the other way, passing to her teammate, but again, turnover possession. Always costly turning over possession. And that is exactly what will happen if you turn over your possession. 13-10 now. JSC lead for the first time this game. I think that's the first time I can really say that we've had a lead swing today. As Beagles BC's 3-point shots missed, JSC driving in, getting the layup. It's a 5-point lead the other way around. Beagles don't take a timeout. Maybe in the next quarter they might take a timeout. But for now, they're doing good without the timeout. Passing it back. Surely putting it up for the floater. It's no good. Both teams playing great basketball. Beagles BC, they got the hot start, but JSC, they've come right back at him. There we go again. Rebound. Throwing it to the other side. 17-10. And a foul called. So chance for a 3-point play here for JSC to make their lead 8 points instead of 7. But before that, Beagles BC finally take a timeout. And if you look to the bottom of your screen there, right where they're keeping the scores, you'll see that JSC have only given up 1 foul, whereas Beagles have already given up 3. Which means most likely JSC will not let Beagles BC get to the line too many times, even if there's a foul outside the paint. But Beagles BC, they might be in some trouble. If they concede too many fouls, then free throws will be heading the way of JSC more often than not. We've got just a little over 3 minutes left in this first quarter. JSC with a chance to make a 3-point play, and they do. So an 8-point lead for the women from Jayanagar. Beagles BC now trying to make something work. A huge air ball. A huge opportunity missed. Every single time you have possession, it's an opportunity to score. And that time round, they barely missed it. JSC are not missing though. There we go, another layup. 20-10. Lead's gone from 5 points Beagles BC to 10 points JSC. Would you believe it? That's how quick things can change in basketball. That's what we love about the game. But what can Beagles do in reply to it? Can they get a jump shot? Yes, they can. It's been some time since they scored points, but there we go. That's what they gotta do. It's 8 points now. They gotta bring it down further. And they will do that. A layup. So the Beagles now trying to get some momentum. And they are getting some momentum. They have possession now. As shift to the other side. Leads only 6 points now. A lot closer. They're going for a shot. Missing it. They do get the rebound. How close is that to going in? It's a game of inches at this point for Beagles BC. The shooting is good. It's just not good enough to give them the necessary points. So it stays a 6-point lead in favor of JC. JC driving to the hoop again. They're not missing their layups. And this could start becoming a problem here. Another chance to convert for a 3-point play for JSC. See that number change from 3 to 4 at the bottom of your screen. And one free throw is good for JSC. Just when you think Beagles might be getting back into it, nope. JSC are very much the team to look out for in this game, as they already get possession back
Hello, Siddha.
from Beagles BC. Driving now into the
Balance ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು ಬನ್ನಿ ಹಿಂಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ.
page, passing it back, shooting for 3, not to be.
ನಾನು ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ.
Beagles now with the counter. So quick down the court, but a good
ಅದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ
block by JSC. It is a foul though.
ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ತೊಗೊಂಡು. ಅದು ಏನದು 50 ರೂಪಾಯಿ 20 ರೂಪಾಯಿ.
So number 23 will once again step up to the free throw line. What an exciting first quarter this has been. 23 to 16 points. So if I make that 23 to 17, lead can just never stay constant. It's continuously changing.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡುವಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದು ಒಂದು ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
JC with the rebound after the second missed free throw. Look at that, driving in. Little mistake from JC. You don't see that too many times from the team in white. But you do now. Beagles BC, they got to utilize this opportunity now. They have the momentum. They made a free throw. Going for a jump shot. They got the rebound. Just can't quite get it to the place where it needs to go. Beagles BC getting so unlucky with the rim. JSC, on the other hand, missing their layup attempt too. But they get the ball back. That shot, that 3-point shot. Guess it was a fadeaway. Didn't really do much. Good for JSC. Turning over possession to the Beagles. That's the end of the first quarter. And it's JSC who lead Beagles BC 23 to 17 at the end of it.
See, turnover possession now, do they? Nope. It's a 3-point jump shot. That's their second 3-point shot.
JSC going for a jump shot himself. Beagles BC. And for number 23. Driving into the hoop. Always costly turning over possession. Beagles BC's 3-point shots missed. JSC driving in. JSC with a chance to make a 3-point play. And they do. Time you have possession, it's an opportunity to score. And that time round, they barely. That's what we love about the game. But what can Beagles do in reply to it? Can they get a... JC driving to the hoop again. I think first quarter, this has been 23 to 16 points. So far. Back underway here in Bengaluru with the second quarter of this high-energy game, high-paced game between JC and Beagles BC. JC so far leading the contest 23-17, and they do have possession now after a turnover. Looking to make something happen off it. There we go. That was a tough position to shoot the ball from, but hey, all it has to do is go in. So the lead increases now to 25 points. There is a foul called by the referee on JSC, so the ball will go to Beagles BC. They were leading to start this contest, but they weren't able to keep a hold of it. Now they're gonna have to try to regain it, essentially. The first team to score points in the second quarter happened JSC, but don't count out Beagles. The Beagles have actually been a great team to watch play in the first quarter. But they just haven't put the ball where they should put it. It just hasn't gone into the hoop as many as times as it should have, really. They barely missed out on opportunities. The rebounding could have been a little better, but overall, it most definitely was not an unsuccessful first quarter for Beagles BC. And we do know what this team is capable of. They do have potential to come back from their deficit. All they got to do is believe it now. The moment you lose belief, that's when things start to go downhill. But so far, they've done well. They've done what they needed to do. They've kept close. They haven't gone too far away from JSC. At one point, the lead was 10 points, but they closed it right back down. Now it's 8 points as lights start to get dimmer here in Bengaluru. Well, it's a 9-point game right now, and there'll be 2 free throws going the way of JC. The first one is good. A little encouragement from my teammates there. Doing well as the floodlights. Lights come on for the first time today. They illuminate the court. Nice and bright. 2 free throws went in, meaning the lead is now 11 points. Sorry, 13 points. A layup there missed by JC. An easy layup. Beagles regained possession. Beagles not able to do much with the play. Well, I mean, at least they get a foul there. Number 23 back at the free throw line. So most of the fouls that Beagles BC has got, it's gone towards her, especially in the paint. And she had made her free throws quite a lot of times here from the line, but this time she's only able to get one of those shots in, so reduces lead only to 12 points. And a 3-point jump shot from JC. Almost in. Would have given so much discouragement to Beagles BC. But nope, the lead has been cut off to 10 points after layup. JC back with possession, driving in, passing it back, shooting for 3! Wide left, they do have the rebound. Kanteerava, the coach, is not happy with that call there. Immediately going to consult the referee. See how much it even means for the coaches to win in this tournament, to guide their players. It's a glory. As Beagles miss gets another opportunity. JC with the possession yet again. Another 3-point jump shot. Hits the back of the rim. They do still have possession, and the jumper from 10 feet out is good. So leads back to 12. JSC, they're scoring points. They're scoring points to keep pressure on Beagles BC. As they shoot for 3. Misses it just short. See a lot of 3-point shots going short today. Number 7 now for JSC. Passes it back. Number 6. I think there was a travel call over there. So possession shifts towards, let's see, even blue. They've got 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes really, to make something happen now. JSC. Beagles BC. My apologies. Beagles BC. Throwing it back. Not too much competition on the 3-point jump shot. Rebounded by Beagles BC, but conceded. And JSC now regaining possession of the ball. Driving in. Throwing it up. Misses it. But the possession stays with the team in white. With the leaders. JSC. Inbounding ball, taking it out, taking their time really, JSC. That's all they need to do. Don't need to make any stupid decisions. Decisions that make no sense. As another shot missed. So Beagles now, surely they got to use this opportunity to do something. And just when I say that, turning it over to JSC, who are driving in, missing it. Missing it another time. And somehow, that ball has not gone in. It is a foul. I think there was a timeout called by the coach of Beagles BC, so we'll see what happens to the foul after timeout. Back from the timeout, you see 2 free throws heading the way of Beagles BC. A lot of chaos here on this side. Finally subdued as JC get possession. Both these teams have played some of the best basketball that they can probably play. But the Beagles are down by 14 points. The game's got a long way to go from here, so Beagles should still retain confidence in their capabilities. They were runners-up last year. They just got to keep believing now. As JC knocking that first free throw. As for the second free throw, it's been rebounded by Beagles BC. Now, gonna go down the court. Tries to lay it up there. They try to lay it up, but not gonna happen. JC with the rebound. 15-point game with not too much time to go. Make that a 17-point game with not too much time to go in the second quarter. Beagles BC looking to shoot it for 3. Get it! Needed that 3-point jump shot. Beagles BC cuts the lead down to 14. Still got a lot of work to do if they want to win this game and maintain their run of making the finals in this tournament. Just as I say that, JSC get an important layup. Every point scored is hugely important in this tournament, especially now more than ever. As another foul called on JC means that Beagles BC will head to the free throw line. I guess so it is. Number 23 taking 2 free throws for the team in blue. She makes the first one. What? Sorry, not number 23, number 29. Making the 2 free throws. Leads back down to 14. As the Beagles get control of the ball. Now driving it in. Passing it back. Wide open for 3. Gets it in. An important 3-point jump shot yet again for Beagles VC. And now they're starting to get into the game. Just a little more. It's 11 points. They still got a lot of work to do, but at least they're doing it. That's a place to start. That's a good way to start. Now they got to be on point on defense. As the ball barely rolls in for JSC. They get the foul call too, which means only one thing. 3-point play opportunity for JSC to disturb all the momentum that Beagles got from their previous play. Doesn't happen, but a 2-point shot was good enough to take away some of the effectiveness of the 3-point shot. As number 23, I think, was triple teamed. Not double teamed, triple teamed. As JC probably get one of the easier layups of the game. In the game. And boost their score to 43 points. The floor from inside the paint is no good. Surely they're not. A drive in. Rebounded by JSC. JSC going to the other side. Left-handed layup is good. And the lead is now 45-28. And you've got to feel that three-point shot was more in desperation than calculation there. As the second quarter comes to an end, it's JSC with a huge lead over Beagles BC. 45-28 is the score. The lead being 17 points. A lot of basketball still to be played, though. Anything can happen. Beagles BC, they got to remain confident. They got to know that they're still in it. And really, they just got to maintain an attitude of positivity. In this second quarter, we saw something that we hadn't seen for the entire day, which the lights coming on. Very nice. And really, just a lot of three-point shots by either team. In the previous game, we had a lot of three-point attempts by Mounts BC. But now we actually have three-point makes, a lot of three-point makes by both these teams. That's really good to see because basketball, as much as it is about laying it up, getting twos, getting threes is just as important. Every single element in basketball is very, very important. I like to see that the three-point jump shots, the two-point layups, the rebounds, they're all on point for both these teams. It's just JC though, with that little edge. A little edge being 17 points. Nothing's impossible. The Eagles can still make a comeback here in the second half.
ಅದೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದೊಂದು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮನೇಲಿ ಇರೋದು ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಇರೋದು. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಇರೋದು, ಒಂದು ಬೇರೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ.
We are underway with the second half here in Bengaluru. Lead 45-28 for JSC. Beagles have possession. They can make something work. They're on the other side. But their troubles continue in laying it up. They will get free throws to start. And it is really number 23 who's taking the free throws this time round. One thing that I will say about both these teams, though, is that their free throw shooting has been really, really good. Just like literally everything else. A lot of the way these two teams have played basketball has been pretty good. And just when you thought, Beagles might have squandered an opportunity there, JC giving up possession and conceding 3 points in a position where they should have only conceded 1, really. So leads cut back down to 14 points, and Beagles have possession. Here they come. A poor turnover there, a lack of focus maybe for the player. JC trying to the other side. Looks like they might have conceded possession there. Beagles BC have a big opportunity to get more points, reduce the deficit. She's being triple teamed. And that's sort of, I guess, a good thing, because number 23, by being triple teamed, she is literally attracting all the attention of the JC player to her. All she needs to do then is to find one person to pass it to. If she can find one person to pass it to, then it's all good. Because when you're being triple teamed, there are going to be 2 tag defenders on you. And I feel like now she's driving in, misses the layup, but in the previous plan, I'm pretty sure she will continue to get triple teamed. She should look to find just one person. Just try her best to find one person she could pass it to, and then one of those tag defenders is gone immediately. And you can make better use of the play. She could make better use of her talent, really. As it seems that JSC have gotten 2 points, the first 2 points of this third quarter, the second half, as the Beagles somehow maintain possession. Here's number 23 driving to the hoop, missing it again, barely. Look at the amount of times he's barely missing it, finally makes it. Took at least 3 attempts for that to go in, but all that matters is that went in. So the lead cut down to 14 points. And the lead is back at 16 points with a 2-point conversion. What can Beagles BC do here? They can get a floater up. They can get 2 points. But 2 points simply is not going to be enough. They need to make defensive stops. They need to get rebounds. There's a lot that you need to do when you're 14 points down. Not gonna lie. And here's JSC looking to make something happen. Missing it though. A fair amount of times too. Finally, Beagles BC to recover possession from there, take it to their own side. Surely a foul call by the referee. I think he might have called that like a technical timeout taken by JSC. Lead is at 14 points. It's hardly changed. 3 points. 3 points is big, but when the lead is 17 points, I guess it's really not that big. We've got over 6 minutes to go in this quarter. 10 minutes in the fourth. So Beagles BC, they got a lot of time to work with. Something that they do have on their side right now is time. If they use the time well, if they can get these points early on, then that really reduces the pressure heading into the fourth quarter. If they're not able to do that and leave it all to play for in the fourth quarter, it could go either way. And I feel like at that point, Beagles BC, they'll be more out of the contest than actually in it. So if they want to win today, they're gonna have, and if they're gonna want to win, they're gonna have to get some points now. They're gonna have to get an advantage now. They're gonna have to stop missing shots now, essentially. Now, as it happened on this occasion, though, JSC with possession. The rebounding's been good by Beagles BC. They just haven't been able to put it back in. Now here we go. Missed shot attempt by JSC allows Beagles to get right back in it, but nope. JSC managed to recover. As a turnover of possession to Beagles BC. Driving surely gonna go in, does go in, and it leads down to 12. Beagles BC, could this be the start of a comeback? The score is 49 to 37. And a 3-point shot by JC. Barely off the mark. And another opportunity for Beagles BC. They've gotten a lot of these opportunities in this game. It just feels like luck is not on their side. Because JSC, they've played phenomenally. Beagles BC, they've also played phenomenally. But the scoreline does not reflect that. The scoreline says that the lead is 12 points for JSC. Beagles BC have played competitively too. But it just hasn't been enough to truly rival JSC today. I get that in, and the lead is down to 11 points. 52 to 41. Beagles BC making a move right here, right now. We got 3 minutes to go in this fourth quarter. Is that going to be a backcourt violation? Nope, because Beagles BC, they have possession, and they make use of it. The lead is now 9 points. The lead is just 9 points. It was 17 points to start this half, and now it's down to 9. And Beagles have an opportunity to make it 8 by getting a free throw. Doesn't go in. Who gets the rebound? JC do, but they let go of possession quite quickly there. So Beagles still with possession. The toss a quick. Shooting for 3, air ball. But hey, the lead is down to 9. Lead is down to 9 points. Beagles BC making a move right now. 52-43 the score line. JC looked to make something work. A 3-point shot. Wide left. But they do make it work by getting the layup there, JC. What can Beagles BC do here? Are they going to shoot for three? They do. Does it go in? No, it doesn't. The rebounding. Wow, what an effort from 23. Tossing it over to a teammate that far, and that's what it does. The rebound got Beagles BC 2 additional points. Now, you got to imagine if that wasn't rebounded in. Would have gone towards JC. Anything could have happened from there. But that's 2 important points because of rebounding for Beagles BC as a turnover of possession there. They get the ball back. 9 points to score. How much more can they reduce it heading into the fourth quarter? They're shooting for three. Is it good? You bet it is! 6 points. The deficit now between JC and Beagles BC. Wow, this game's turned around. 17 points the lead at the half. 6 points the lead. And now almost with time up. That shot in and out. The second attempt was good. It's 8 points now, but wow, what a turnaround by Beagles BC. They are still in this contest. The coach does seem to be unhappy though. JC's coach does seem to be a little unhappy with the officiating. But still, the scoreline 56-48 in favor of JC. They're still in the lead. They still have control, most of the control. But Beagles BC, they have the momentum. They have the power, essentially, to keep going. Momentum does a lot in basketball. Like sometimes when you're just down in the dumps and you get that one basket, then you start playing better on defense. Once you start playing better on defense, you get better on offense. And if this continuously happens, you're going to go on a run. And in that run, you will reduce that deficit, just like Beagles BC have done here. Wow. They have really turned it around. But the comeback's not complete yet. And for all I know, the comeback may not be complete. They've still got a minute, just under 2 minutes to play in this quarter and 10 minutes to play in the next one. I did say earlier that they should focus on getting more points this quarter instead of leaving it all to play for in the fourth. That's sort of what they've done here. They've played aggressive basketball. It's worked out for them. Doesn't work out for them this occasion. Barely missing the layup. They got to get back on defense now. They've got to organize themselves a little more. JC, we know what they're capable of. They're a strong team with huge potential to make the finals and probably even win the finals this year. Just a reminder that the winner of this game will take on Mount BC, and the winner of the next game, which is going to be Young Orion versus Dice Mysuru, they will take on Southwestern Railways, who've directly gone through to the semi-final courtesy of a walkover. JC with 2 free throws coming their way. They missed the first one. Can some damage be done with the second one though? Gotta learn from the first free throw. It missed. Why did it miss? The second one seems to have fallen a little short there. As Beagles again try to make a run. They gotta pass it back. They can shoot it for 3, no? .13 runs it. Grade 3 puts it up, not to be, and a foul is called, and wow. is the coach. The coach is unhappy. JC's coach is so unhappy with the call of the foul. A foul is so crucial sometimes. The free throws are so crucial. They're one of the easiest ways to score points in the game. She did miss the first one. Yet, like I said, gotta refocus, gotta realize what you did wrong, go back to your routine. And if you do all that, you might end up getting the second one in. Just like that. Swishing the second one. Good stuff from her. As lead's reduced now to 7 points. JC tried to run it in, but nope. A turnover of possession on the other side. Can they shoot it for 3? No, they're not going to shoot it for 3. They're going to stick to the layup. At my word, the lead is down to 5 points. It has not been this close since the first quarter. And they get the rebound again. 23 running it. It's a 1v1 situation. Too much. Too much on the reverse layup attempt. But they get the ball back. With basically nothing to... basically no time to shoot. So because of that, no shot. The third quarter comes to an end. At the end of the third quarter, JC still in the lead. But not by 17 points no more. Nope, just 5 points the lead for JC. 56 to 51. Seen a lot of good action happen here in this third quarter. It's been high pace. It's been high energy. It's been exactly what you'd expect a basketball game to be. And frankly, Beagles BC, they're just showing us why they were in the finals last year. This is why, even if they're down in the dumps, they're 17 points down, they can still make a run that puts them in prime position, that gives them momentum to be in the lead in a few more plays. As of now, it's a 2-score game, a 3 and a 2, and you're right back in it. About to start the fourth quarter in a bit, but that's really just how quick a basketball game can change. Oftentimes it reminds you how temporary everything is, I should say, in this game, really. Nothing is permanent. You're gonna have to work for every single thing, and that's exactly what Beagles BC have done. They've worked for it, they've got the lead reduced to 5 points, but the job is not done. Kobe Bryant would say that the job is not done. Now I'm saying that too, because they still gotta get 5 points. That's a good start. They're getting the rebound. But don't count JC out though. JC, they had potential to build a 17-point lead to last year's runner-ups. They've got to remember that. Momentum may not be on their side, but not too long ago, they were the team in perfect position to win this semifinal encounter. Bit of tugging there between JC and Beagles BC. And the ball will go to Beagles BC. So, Beagles right back with possession. Still 5 points, so they can still get the job done here. 23, who's been easily Beagles BC's best player on the court today. Tries to make something work. It couldn't do it. But they do apply pressure defensively, get the ball back. Are they going to shoot for three? They really shouldn't, but now they can. Wide open three. Misses it. Who's got the rebound, though? Beagles BC. They got the rebound. They still got the ball. Surely they're going to shoot for three. Nope, they're driving in. An offensive foul called, meaning JSC will take over possession. So far, not a score in this fourth quarter. That could all change very quickly. These two teams can accelerate very, very quickly. There we go. A foul called on Beagles BC in the paint. Meaning 2 free throws coming the way of player 6 for JSC. The first one's a little short, so you gotta get a little bit more of that. Gotta put a little bit more juice in the shot. That's the learning from that one. Does the second one go in? You bet it does. I don't think there could have been a more perfect miss for a first free throw there. In terms of learning, putting more juice in it, it's like probably the easiest thing to learn. As Beagles BC getting yet another hoop. And the lead comes down now to actually 4 points. Still a 2-score game. As it's an offensive foul for JSC, Beagles BC. Have possession, have momentum, have, more importantly, have time on their side. It's not like they have to do this in the last few seconds of a game. And it's in! Would you believe it? The lead is now down to 1 point. JSC have squandered a 17-point lead to Beagles BC. Now look at the kind of defense that Beagles is playing. They know that they have potential to win this game. And already more aggressive defense, but still making an important layup. JSC, important layup indeed. It's a 1-score game though. Shoot a 3 and we're all square. Shoot a 3 and we're all square. No. Way wide over there. But JSC, they get possession. They've worked very hard in this game as well. It's not like JSC haven't done anything. They built the 17-point lead. In this situation though, huge scramble. I think we might need to have jump ball. Surely to determine it. Nope. They're just going to give it to him. On the side. They're just going to give it to JC. On the side. Now defense for Beagles BC. The defense has got to be on point. It's a 3-point game. The 3-point game is a 1-score game. The moment it becomes demoralizing is when a 1-score game becomes a 2-score game. So, Beagles BC, if they want to keep the momentum up, they're going to have to at least reduce it down to 1 point. Which means they need a layup here. They need something to reduce it down to 1 point. They're going for the 3-point shot. That went way wide, but they do have the rebound. Get it in! Down to 1 point yet again. 59-58, the scoreline now. JSC, they're not as comfortable as they were to start the third quarter as they are right now. Shoot it up. That'll go in. That'll keep Beagles BC on their toes. Whenever Beagles BC have actually reduced it down to 1 point in this game, they've actually come right back. So that's why Beagles BC trying to take the 3-point jump shot to tie it up. But nope. And JSC now, by getting 2 points, just 2 points on, they could really put a lot of pressure. They're going to shoot it for 3. In and out. The rebound. No good. Beagles BC, they still have possession. She was being double teamed. Good defense by JSC. They get the ball turned over. They shoot it for 3. Not to be. The rebound. Not to be either. So, really aggressive basketball. I think might be cramps starting to come in. That'll be an injury timeout. Number 23, easily playing the most basketball out of anybody on Beagles BC. Trying her level best to do what she has to do. So, the fact that she's getting cramps, it's not a good sign when your best player gets cramps. But she doesn't look too bothered by it. She should be ready to go. Just massaging it a little bit. Otherwise, the condition doesn't look too bad. The locker room slash bench condition, I should say, looks pretty good as of now. Nothing for Beagles BC to be too concerned about just yet. And we're all set, ready to go. JC's ready. The possession will be given to Beagles BC. As they're going to try and look to find a gap in the wall. They're shooting it for 3. Brick. But the rebound does go their way. They're unable to keep it though. JC taking it off their possession. Throwing from the free throw line. It's in. Just when you think Beagles BC can get any closer than they are already, JFC with a crucial 2-point jump shot from the free throw line to make it a 2-possession game. Tossing it back. That's not the nicest of passes. But poor defense from JSC towards the end there gives the ball back to Beagles BC, and looks to be that number 23 is all right. The best player on Beagles BC is all right. So see what she can do now. Passes it back. They're all passing it back. Shooting for 3. Misses it. Who's got the rebound? Number 8. Well, Free throw going their way. It's a 3-point play for Beagles BC. 66-58, the lead back up to 8. But just over 3 minutes to play. What can Beagles BC do? Before finding out what they can do, JC will play on. I think the coach was trying to call a timeout. He was trying desperately to call a timeout. None of the refs seemed to notice though. Just gave up on it afterward. Three-point jump shot. Wide right. 24 throws it up. It's a brick. Beagles BC get away with it. They have possession. They've surely got to drive in. Try and get 2 points, 2 crucial points. A foul being called on number 23. So back to the line we go with number 23. First free throw is good. Making free throws in the last 2 minutes becomes one of the more important things in the game. Every single thing that you do in the last 2 minutes of a basketball game matter. Whether it's free throws, rebounds, assisting, just scoring points. In this case, they get the rebound. I don't know why 13 would want to shoot it from there, though. The coach is starting to get really angry now. He ain't liking the calls. By the referees, but looks like he changed his mind, the referee. JC will have possession of the ball. It's a 7-point game. (66-59) the scoreline with 2.5 minutes to play. Number 7, I think, tried to set a screen there for number 6. 6 and 7 working together, but this scenario not working out for them. The block by Beagles BC still means that JC will have possession. Rebounds it to number 24, who goes for the fadeaway. Not gonna happen. Who's got the ball? Beagles BC, they got the ball. An offensive foul on JC, which means in 1.5 minutes, they'll have to chase down 7 points. Jump shot from outside the free throw line is no good. Actually throws it out. Wow, still manages to find a person. It's an uncontested 3-point shot, which goes in. They're still in it. Beagles BC are still in it. In it for the win. As finally, the referee sees JC's coach call a timeout. It's a 5-point game. Still remains a 2-score game, obviously. It becomes from a 3-score game to a 2-score game, but wow, still close. Even if you're leading by 10 points in a basketball game heading into the last 2 minutes, there's something that just grips you that makes you feel so uncomfortable that makes the other team get right back into the contest. This is not uncommon. This has happened even for the best of teams, even the American Dream Team at a point. So this is common. This just happens in basketball. It's all about how will you deal with it if you're JSC. If you're Beagles BC, then you're just looking to ride the tide. It's a 5-point game. You're gonna have to be on point on your defense. You're gonna have to use your offensive capabilities to utilize your offensive capabilities to close down the lead, win the game. And you can see there, 3 of Beagles BC players there, they've gone in quite aggressively. And it's worked out. They've got possession turned over. The 5-point game will make it a whole lot easier if they can get the 3 points. But I think it will make more sense if they go for 2. But that was a wide open 3. She made the previous 3, but not able to do it this time. 23 with the rebound, gets it in. It's a 3-point game. They're just going to go for the same man-to-man strategy. This time, it works out again. Does it? Nope. A foul called on Beagles BC. That's their 4th foul. They got to be cautious now. That's the last team foul that they can concede. One more foul, and JC are heading straight to the free throw lane, regardless of where it is. You got 50 seconds on the clock now. It's a 2-point game. This is as high energy as it gets. Missing the pass. This could be it here. This could be the game tied. Is it a game tied? It is. Tied game, man. JSC Beagles BC. Wow, 66-66. Not a lot to play, but my God, the comeback is almost complete by Beagles BC. And I've conceded it. Beagles BC have a chance to take the lead here. Driving in number 23. Missing it. The rebound's in. Beagles take the lead. The rebound. Hopefully she's all right. She's collapsed on the floor. They'll get the medic out. She made the shot to give her team the lead. Just shows a commitment to basketball, huh? She was ready to die fighting to give her team the lead there. And you've got to commend that. Number 23. She's had a phenomenal game so far. And the way that she's even played through her injury, it's really, really remarkable that. It's a mark of a champion. But now we're just hoping that she's alright, that her legs are fine. That she can still continue. She's gotten up. That I think is the sign that every athlete is okay. She's gotten up, she's walking on her own. So it must be just the cramps. Albeit some painful ones. For her, she's given that much of her time, energy, passion on the court today. And she's given her team the lead. 66-68. "15 seconds to play, so this very well might be the last possession." JSC, they called the timeout. She's to get the ball in their own half. Or in their opponent's half. Going for the 2-point shot already. And they've got to foul her at this point. No way, they've called. Would you believe it? It's a foul on the defense. JSC will maintain possession. Can she find her person? 24 takes a shot. It's an air ball. And truly, one of the most remarkable comeback stories in the entire tournament is now complete. Wow, what a game. JSC, they played their hearts out. Beagles BC, they played their hearts out. JSC at one point had a lead of 17 points at half, but Beagles BC persisting till the end score 68-66 in favor of Beagles BC. What a game! What a game played by both these teams. Beagles BC showing exactly why they deserve to be in the finals last year, and they're gonna do it again this year, or they at least hope to do it this year. Their next opponent is Mount BC. Wow, what a game. It's all number 23 to thank for if you're Beagles BC. Look at some highlights of the game. They took a lead early on. They got the first point off the game, courtesy a 3-point jump shot. But then it all went down south from there, conceding so many points. To JSC. First quarter, JSC were able to draw out such a huge lead. Just see how easy some buckets were for them. Some beautiful passes. JSC played their hearts out today. They played beautiful basketball. A lot of good layups from both sides. And the free throws. The free throws have made a difference for Beagles BC. Had they missed just a couple more free throws, this might have not been possible. Had JSC converted some of their missed free throws, this would have definitely not been possible. And overall, just a good showing by both sides. Really competitive. Like I said, nervousness starts to kick in once you head into the last 2 minutes, even if you're in the lead, even if you don't have the lead. And boy, oh boy, did number 23 of Beagles BC, God, fighting on a limb. A great game, but the next game coming up is going to be just as important as this game. It will be Young Orions versus Mysuru, and the winner will take on Southwestern Railways. For now, we'll take a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what will be the final game of day 4. It's Young Orions versus Dais Mysuru. It's an important game. The winner will take on reigning champion Southwestern Railways tomorrow in the first semi-final. So it's all to play for here if you want to take on the champion. It's Dais Mysuru playing in the black outfit, the Young Orions playing in the purple outfits. As team from Mysuru showed a 3. They do get a layup though after the rebound. That's the first point of the game, coming in pretty early from Mysuru. As here come the Young Orions, trying to make something happen. A foul call by the referee. It'll be the first foul of this game. Possession has been turned over to Dais Mysuru courtesy of a travel by Young Orions. He missed out on the previous game. It was a mind-bogglingly close game. A comeback game by Beagles BC, who had to overcome a 17-point deficit to JSC to win. And they will be taking on Mounts BC tomorrow in the second semi-final. In the first semi-final, like I mentioned, the winner of this game will take on Southwestern Railways. There's no foul call by the ref. A little surprising there. Dais Mysuru do have the ball. They have the lead. Can they maintain it though? Throwing it back, shooting for 3. It's short. And the possession will change to the Young Orions. So far, it's been a shaky start for the Young Orions, and you can see exactly why that was a shaky start. Almost conceding 2 points on the inbound. I'm putting the fadeaway a little short of perfection. Here comes Dais Mysuru, throwing it in, taking a 4-0 lead early in this game. There's a turnover of possession. It's a 1v1 type of situation as the foul is called on the Young Orions. It will be a couple free throws. No. It'll be inbounded by Mysuru. It'll be surely thought it might be an uncontested 3-point shot, but ends up making a possession change to the Young Orions courtesy travel. Driving in, missing the layup there. Young Orions still have got nothing to go, but there we go. They're up to 6 points now. Dais Mysuru applying some real pressure on the 2023 state champions. Shooting from the free throw line, it's a little short. Little air ball. They're getting the rebound though. Bit too optimistic on that occasion. Still, they have possession. Shots it back, shooting for 3. No good. And the Young Orions take over. It's 6-0 in favor of Dais Mysuru. So they want to make something happen. They'll make something happen. A 3-point shot, an important one, cuts the lead in half. They get on the board finally. Young Orions. Dice Mysuru. Do they have a response? Thought they might shoot for 3 there. They do not. Drive it in. Passing it. Getting the easy 2. And increasing the lead then to 5 points. Young Orions are being tested here. Really strong defense. Hardcore defense by Mysuru. And it's working out for them as of now. And a layup is good by Dice Mysuru, and early on, it's a 7-point lead for what will be the away team, and a timeout called by the Young Orions. Back from the timeout, a lot has happened. Young Orions tried to make something work. Didn't quite happen for them. Mysuru regained possession. Just as I say that, Young Orions take back possession. Number 49 driving to the hoop. Not enough height on that one. The forward pass for Dice Mysuru is good. They get the crucial 2 points and increase their lead to 9 total points. So you've got to think, if Mysuru don't do anything, they're going to be in a bit of trouble. There's something there. 2 free throws. First time they're heading to the line. They've only got 1 field goal so far, Young Orions, as opposed to Dice Mysuru's 6 field goals. And even this free throw hasn't gone in. Gonna have to look to lock back in. What's the learning here? Just a little bit more juice and a little bit higher arc. That's exactly what she needed there. Getting it in. And the lead is 8 points, but if there's something that we know from the previous game, no lead is too big. The clock comes dwindling down in the first quarter. We got 3 minutes and 32 seconds left. It is Dice Mysuru in the lead by 8 points. It's a foul called on Young Orions. It'll be surely a couple free throws. There will be a couple free throws going the way of Mysuru. It's the first time they're at the line. First one, not quite making the hitting the mark. Look to make it up with the second one though. And they do not. Young Orions with the rebound. 6 passes into 7. They're on their way down the court. 49 trying to put up a change up. We got another foul drawn by the Young Orions. Another foul that's in the paint, more importantly. First through free throws is no good. Bit too far to the right. Gonna want to look to play to the left a little more. Nope, it hit the same spot and was a little low. Number 9 of Dice Mysuru got the rebound. They're throwing a forward pass, and it's in. It's good team chemistry that Dice Mysuru have got. Great team chemistry, I must say. All the passes, the assists, they're all on point to start this first quarter. Something that we haven't really talked about today has been the assisting. And this is such a great opportunity to talk about it. Another thing we haven't really talked about too much is travel. Travels are easily one of the toughest ways to turn over possession. Toughest ways emotionally. One of the easier ways to turn over possession, though. Physically. Dice Mysuru have gotten lucky a few times with the travel calls as they get a 3 in. Look again, another great pass to the person at the corner 3, and the lead is now up to 13 points. Too many fouls by Dice Mysuru mean that young Orions will get to the line. Their last free throw attempt for now is going to be a miss, rebounded by number 19 of Dice Mysuru. Going downfield again. Passing to the corner 3. Takes it out. Number 9, the floater is as good as it gets. Really nice swish. That lead is 15 points. Really, this first quarter. Young Orion just trying to make something work, but nothing's happening for them. Swatting it away was Dice Mysuru, and they do well in terms of regaining composure. But the possession still remains with Young Orion, so we're unable to convert on the layup opportunity, but they've got a better chance now, you gotta think. Shooting the jumper. Goes over. Throwing it back. Is she gonna shoot for 3? Nope. Driving in. Passing it to her teammate who tries to shoot it, but nope. Lead stays 15. The score stays 19-4. Just a little over 1 minute to play in this first quarter. Dice Mysuru look pretty comfortable. So far, no guarantee, though, that this lead will last. As they shoot for 3, the Young Orions not able to get it. Dice Mysuru able to break away from that. Throwing it to the corner 3, who shoots it. Almost in, but they get the rebound. 20 for an uncontested 3. Not to be. But they do have the rebound. Wow, great rebounding skills by Dice Mysuru. And they still have the ball. Would you believe it? Number 20, going in for the layup. Finally gets it in. A lot of rebounding work to be done. Was done by Dice Mysuru. And it all pays off. They get the 2 points. As Young Orion shoot for 3, doesn't work out. They're going to have to go more into the paint, attack it a bit more. 3-point shots, they did work once, but doesn't mean that'll work again. Hardly any time left on the clock. Young Orions will have one last chance, and that one last chance is taken away from them. Gotta look at the clock now. Little teamwork doesn't go in. And the Orions get it away. Layup to finish, not to be. However, there will be 2 free throws. I mean, look at the foul count there. 1 foul committed by Young Orions. And 2 fouls committed. 5 fouls, I should say, committed by Mysuru. They've reached their limit. That's how much they've done. They've gotten a lead in both points and fouls, I guess. Will this cost him 2 points? Yes, it will. They're gonna take it quick. Not too much time left. It's thrown up in the air. It's in. Finally. The only thing this day was missing was a buzzer beater. And there we go. Nice way to finish for Mysuru. The score 24-6 after this first quarter. And the second quarter is underway, and we already have a turnover of possession. The Young Orions losing possession early on. The ball will go to Mysuru, who have already built an 18-point lead over their opponents. 20. Can't get the pass to go to the right person. Young Orions have the rebound. Have the turnover, I should say. And they're shooting it just from the free throw line. Missed field goal is gonna cost them a lot now. If they don't get a move on soon, they might be staring at a loss. Quick time, but that was good rebounding. That was good passing from them. Now it's all about getting downfield and getting a layup, which they're not able to do, but they do get some free throws. And free throws are really undervalued, in my opinion. You get a free throw, you make a free throw, it's all good. But a free throw is worth 2 points if you make both. It's worth 1 point if you make one. But a point is a point. It's got to be valued more. In the end, free throws did end up deciding a lot of what happened in the previous game. It can decide a lot of what happens in this game as well. But one thing that Mysuru have got to do, and this is something that they have to do, they haven't done it as well as they're scoring, and that is they got to start conceding so many fouls. They have conceded way too many fouls. They conceded fouls in both the first quarter and the second quarter. That's something that they gotta stop and think about. Doesn't lose them too many points. In fact, they're up to 26. But still, here we go. Young Orions charging down. I will say they could have gotten the rebound there. They do end up getting it now, though. Passing it back. Corner three comes in. Squandering possession. The Young Orions. Good effective passes from Mysuru as they scored yet again, increasing their lead. 7-28, 21-point deficit now. The Young Orions are staring at. And a foul called on the offense, meaning Mysuru will take possession. Passing it to the corner three, who shoots for three, in and out. A little unfortunate there. That's basketball sometimes. Sometimes it goes in, sometimes it doesn't. This time, it doesn't. And the Young Orions, can they make something happen offensively? They're good with their rebounds. Their field goal shooting is not good, however. And it's another foul on the offense, and they will take a timeout. 6:39 to go in the second quarter, and guys Mysuru leading Young Orions 7-28. 28-7. As they shoot another three to increase their lead. It's not a three, they're calling it a two. His foot must have been on the line there. But a score is a score. The lead is now up to 23 points. What can the Young Orions do about it? They can start by getting a field goal. But it's going to be tough. It's some good defense that Dice Mysuru are playing right now. Like, that is such an unconventional shot that she had to play there. It's great defense by Dice Mysuru. But the only problem is they're conceding too many fouls. Another timeout being taken. This time by, I think, Dice Mysuru. But one thing that I have noticed is, again, the foul thing. The foul trouble. And now it's not something that only Dice Mysuru are doing. It's something that Dice Mysuru can afford to do. The Young Orions should not be doing fouls. The Young Orions are committing too many fouls, in my opinion. Couple offensive fouls here and there, but Dice Mysuru, the way they've been scoring in the second quarter has been phenomenal. They've gotten 6 points, whereas the Young Orions have only managed to get one so far. They'll get the free throws. But more than getting the free throws, it's about converting the free throws, which is something that they haven't done on some occasions. Just like in this one. There we go. There's a learning. You learn where you missed it, and you shoot better. Number 7 with the second free throw, nails it. So, Young Orions get up to 8 points. Still a lot of work to do if they want to beat Dice Mysuru. Dice Mysuru just giving up possession there. A little cheaply. You can see the disappointment in the coach's expression. How they gave up possession. But just as soon as Dice Mysuru gave up possession, Young Orions give up possession as well. So Dice Mysuru retain possession in a way. With 2 minutes to play, it's a 22-point lead in the second quarter. And Dice Mysuru, that was an ambitious shot over there. Didn't go in. Now what can number 5 do? Passes it to 19, who takes another shot at it. This time goes in. The score is 32-8 in favor of the women in black. The field goals are just not coming for the Young Orions. And just as I say that, they get a field goal. Finally, the Young Orions making a field goal. Proper 2-point field goal. Obviously, they made a 3-point field goal to start, but now they've just got to be a bit more organized on defense. I feel like the Dice Mysuru offense, it's been very well organized. Just as I say that, they give up possession. But the Young Orions defense hasn't always been as organized as I feel like it should be. A defense should be. As they convert not a possession to 2 points. Leads now 20 points, but I just feel like this defense is a little bit all over the place. There's no proper marking. Or at least there was no proper marking. Now they've seemed to fix things. They will still have possession. Young Orions, they have scored the last 4 points, so they've got to back themselves. The lead's 20 points, yes. But you can never win a basketball game if you don't back yourself. As Mysuru will get the ball. Or does he have another offensive foul by the Young Orions? Just a few more seconds left on the clock here, so nothing much. Here we go, number 6 going for a reverse layup. Would have been majestic if that had gone in. And a last grab shot. No good. But Mysuru have done well in increasing their lead from the first quarter to the second quarter. The lead is now 20 points to score. Young Orions 12, Mysuru 32.
ಹೌದಾ ಹಾಂ ಹಾಂ ಟೈಮಿಂಗ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗಾ ಅಲ್ಲ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ನಾನು ಬರೋಣ ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ
The second half is underway with younger Ryan gaining possession and almost immediately turning it over like they did last time to Dice Mysuru. Dice Mysuru played great basketball this entire game. That seems to continue into this third quarter as they make the first basket. And with the foul being called, this has potential to be a 3-point play for Dice Mysuru, increasing their lead to 23 points. An early foul by young Orions. And the free throw's good. The Orions will take over possession. The Orions shoot not to be there. They can't get the rebound either, but they can try and force a steal. They do get the steal. So a turnover there by Dice Mysuru results in young Orions taking over possession. Young Orions going for a layup, missing it. Here's number 25 of Dice Mysuru. Looking to play it out front. Throw it all the way to the other side. Just to drive in. Stan shoots. Who gets the rebound? It's number 8. Man on the corner 3. Airballs that one. But the layup is good. And the young Orions just increase their lead even more. And take another turnover of possession. Can't really convert from that one though. Another opportunity. Poor inbounding from young Orions. Wouldn't have expected it, surely not. Dice Mysuru, and there's another example of poor inbounding. But they at least get the pass. And they win out in the tussle. But in the end, it is Mysuru who get possession of the ball. Stand and shoot. It's in. Good shots coming in from Dice Mysuru. They're getting swishes. And one of the things is they're not really going for layups too many times. They're just able to shoot it from mid-range. And sometimes mid-range shooting is only done by some of the elite players. If you look at even in the NBA, you got players like SGA as young Orions take a timeout. You got players like SGA who loves shooting fadeaways from mid-range. You have players like Jokic who likes doing it as well. Luka Doncic likes shooting it from mid-range. So mid-range is definitely for the elite. And to see that Dice Mysuru are shooting it from the mid-range shows you that they are here to fight. Not only for a spot in the semi-final, but potentially a spot in the final by beating out the reigning champions. They have potential to do it. And the lead which have built already here over young Orions, it seems to be insurmountable. So the gap is 27 points. They've got a 7-point advantage already in this third quarter compared to the young Orions. So most definitely, they are in prime position to go through to the semifinals. Obviously, we saw the 17-point comeback that Beagles BC had in the previous game against JSC, but this is completely different. This is 27 points. Sometimes it's possible, sometimes it's not. This is one of those scenarios where I feel like it will be decided in the next few minutes whether young Orions are coming back or not. Either way, 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. We're more than halfway done. And Dice Mysuru, they've done literally everything they needed to do. They've played the best basketball that they could possibly play. The young Orions need to make more stops, need to get more field goals. They need to do more of that. Exactly that. On offense, and also make plays on defense. Because if you make plays alone on offense, that's not enough. Your defense has to be good enough as well. That's an easy opportunity for points squandered by Dice Mysuru there. Feel like they could have done more with that, just straight up at the center. Taking a step back, passing it to number 7 who gets it in. Okay, young Orions. Scoring the last 2 buckets. Have some momentum. Not a lot, but some momentum is enough momentum, in my opinion, to start something. All you gotta do is find a place to start, and the young Orions here are having a 6-0 run. Would you believe it? Wow. Said the comeback seemed insurmountable. The deficit seemed insurmountable, but this could be it, really. Young Orions might still be in this game. They're still fighting. Guys, Mysuru, they've shot too many shots from 3, shots for 3. That's 8 points in a row for the young Orions. I feel like what Dice Mysuru need to do here is to just stop attempting 3-point shots. The lead is under threat. You gotta go. You gotta get some layups. Similar to that, except when it goes in. Young Orions have actually scored the last 8 points. So there's still a high chance that they make a comeback. They're still in it. 99 now. Gotta find some room to pass it. She does. Number 7. Good handles. They're shooting for 3. That might go in. Barely misses the mark. This ball heads out. It will be going the way of Dice Mysuru. Just a few seconds now left in this third quarter. And there we go. Mysuru making a basket. Cutting the lead down a little bit. I'm increasing the lead a little bit, my apologies. Increasing the lead to 21 points. The clock continues to tick down. Like I said, the winner of this game will play the winner of uh, not the winner of last year's cup. Last year's Mathru Cup. Now, and that will be the Southwestern Railways. So this is an important game. And if Dice Mysuru make it through, I honestly feel like this team has potential to take down the champions. This team has played such nice basketball today. Their mid-range is good. Their three-point is good. Their laying up is good. Their rebounding and turning over possession. It's all good. They have a well-rounded team. The chemistry is on point. So they really do have a chance to beat out the champions and to make a new champion. That's the end of the third quarter right there. The lead has stayed at 21 points. Dice Mysuru. They've done incredibly well this game. Sure, the second quarter was a little off the mark. It was a little close, but they still ended up coming off of it with a lead. And there's a confirmation of the score after the third quarter. It's Young Orions 20, Mysuru 41. Starting the fourth quarter off with almost another turnover of possession. Seems to be a theme happening in this game. Young Orions have realized that they're going to have to go all in terms of getting the win here. And they're doing literally everything they can to play as aggressive basketball as they can. They've shot it for three, barely misses. They'll inbound the ball. The shot for three is no good. The layup is good. They've scored quite a few points now. They've scored the last 7 points in a row. That's something to be proud of there. They're starting a run. It's a 16-point deficit now, and they've got the rebound. The comeback is very well on for young Orions. Here comes number 7, laying it up. It's no good. Their teammate's able to recover it. They're going to take it back for 3. Give themselves a better chance. Doesn't go in. Who's got the rebound? It's Mysuru pushing it out. Five minutes to go. It is encounter. It's Mysuru shooting for 3. Doesn't go. But a foul called. As an offensive foul, meaning the ball will head towards the younger Orions. That deficit, it's only 14 points. At a point, it was 21 points. So they've reduced it by about 7. Still a long way to go if they want to bring it down all the way to 0. But that 3 will help. Nah, it wasn't a 3. Seemed like it was a 3, but it really wasn't. As Mysuru finally scoring a point. This is the first point that they've scored in the entire quarter. Would you believe it? Finally get out 41. Now at 43. And they take possession away from the young Orions. Can they keep it? The answer is yes. Not too much time left, so all they gotta do is hang on. Probably waste as... All they gotta do is waste as much time as they can. Sometimes occasionally get points like that. Not a 4-0 run. Finally starting to get some momentum on their side. Three and a half minutes left. Young Orions are down by 18 points, but they still believe. They're ready to shoot for 3s. They're ready to go for 2s. But just not working out for them. Airballing the 3-pointers. Mysuru get possession back. And now looking to drive in. Gets lucky with that one. Mysuru. They will retain possession. An awkward pass. The ball goes out. Not the greatest place to pass the ball to your teammate, especially considering that she had other options. Under 3 minutes left now before Mysuru go through the semifinal. You've got to assume that they're going to go through the semifinal. 18-point game as the younger Orions call what I think will be their final timeout of this tournament. That's Mysuru inbound the ball. So just looking to close it out now. They're still playing quite aggressively. They're still getting up into the paint and not holding back here. Being a little bit more aggressive on defense. Shooting it for 3 there. Young Orions not able to, but can they keep possession? Yes, they can, somehow. Possession will turn over to the Young Orions. They've got a shooter for 3. You've got a thing driving in. Number 8 now. Pass it to the corner 3. Number 7 who misses it short. They will still have possession though. Here's number 12. Seven inbounds it, but nope, nothing that Young Orions can do about that. But I think there was a foul called, and there will be a couple free throws coming the way of the Young Orions. See that is Mysuru, coach. Although they're up, pretty livid there with his players. Wants them to give the best performance that they possibly can. And as the Young Orions shoot it for 3, it doesn't go. The mid-range shot is no good either. This is good defense. Having to toss the ball out in a Hail Mary effort. The Young Orions, as finally possession gets turned over to Mysuru. Mysuru playing a bit more on the outer end right now. Not really going into the paint. See why. They're in the lead by quite a comfortable margin. They don't want to harm it, squander it, make it go down by any means possible. As we're looking to enter the final minutes of this game. Young Orions playing aggressive. The possession will turn over to Mysuru. The last minute now, the last minute that separates Mysuru from facing Southwestern Railways in the semi-final. They're charging down the court, giving it to number 7, who gets the layup. Hasn't really been a high-scoring fourth quarter this, especially for Mysuru. They've only been able to get 6 points in the entire 10 minutes. But their efforts in the other quarters were good enough to guide them through. Two free throws heading the way of Young Orion. They make the first one. They'll miss the second one. Possession will go to Mysuru. Last 24 seconds, they can dribble it out, but they choose to play it aggressive. And they get the layup. That increases the lead to 21 points now, which if the game finishes like this, would be the highest deficit game of the entire day. rogue 3-point shot from young Orions. As the game somehow still will come to a close. Guys, Mysuru have played their hearts out. They've played great basketball, and they will win this quarterfinal game and progress through to the semifinals to face Southwestern Railways. They beat out their opponents, the Younger Lions, by 21 points. They played good basketball in the first quarter. That was already enough for them to play a bit more casual in the second, third, and fourth quarters. Ultimately, great basketball played by everybody today, and all 6 teams should be proud of the way that they've played. But here's the semifinal matchups for you. The 2 semifinal matchups, the 2 important semifinal matchup. It will be Beagles BC versus Mount BC in the second semifinal, and it will be Southwestern Railways BC versus Mysuru BC. That'll be held tomorrow on Women's Day. But until then, peace out.